Johnsonville Spray Foam Insulation of Arlington is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Check out Johnsonville Spray Foam for all of your insulation needs. We offer open cell foam, closed cell foam, roof foam, and even pickup bed liners. Johnsonville offers free estimates at the best price. When it comes to insulation, we do it right. We do it tight. Every time, guaranteed. Give us a call today at 605-695-5906. Good luck, Cardinals.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet, along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
The Main Stop in DeSmet and the Handy Mart in Arlington are here to serve you. As your locally owned gas and convenience store, we are open 7 days a week. Check out our delicious food menu, including Godfather's Pizza. Stop by before or after the game to grab some snacks and refreshments. The Main Stop and Handy Mart are proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Good luck to all the area athletes this season.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Stop by Maynard's Food Center in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, and check out our wide selection of fresh meat and fresh produce. Be sure to download our awesome app where you can access our weekly ads and coupons, as well as collect purchase points for future discounts. Maynard's in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, your hometown grocery store, is a proud supporter of all our local athletes.
Interstate Batteries has been serving the town of Arlington since 1976 and is proud to sponsor the broadcast of the boys and girls basketball games. Interstate Batteries is the distributor for a large territory covering eastern South Dakota, southwestern Minnesota, offering automotive, marine, and agricultural batteries. We also offer batteries such as alkalines, coin cells, tool batteries, and sealed lead acid batteries for smaller applications. Stop into Interstate Batteries or give us a call at 605-983-5884.
Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is a solid presence in the area and a strong supporter of area high school sports. With reasonably priced, reliable, quality water, Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is here to serve you and your family only the best, providing your water needs for present and future members. So call 1-800-605-5279 today or visit us on the web at kingbrookRuralWater.com. Be rid of your water problems and have great tasting water with just a twist of your wrist. Kingbrook is an equal opportunity employer and provider. Heartland Energy delivers power with purpose, reliable wholesale power, as well as an array of services to the city of Arlington and surrounding communities. We strive to be a partner of choice to our customers, with our dedication to service and energy solutions taking the forefront of operations every day. Heartland Energy offers a number of programs to help our customers grow and thrive, from economic development incentives to energy efficiency rebates. Heartland Energy is your trusted partner. We would like to wish the Arlington Cardinals the best of luck this year. King Brothers Heating and Cooling is a proud sponsor of the Arlington Cardinals. We are here to help you with all of your residential and commercial plumbing, heating, and air conditioning needs. We service and replace furnaces, air conditioning units, and heat pumps, and also offer water and sewer repair and new installation, sewer cleaning, and camera service. We repair and replace water heaters and water softener systems. No job is too large or too small. Call us for a free estimate at 605-203-1760. King Brothers Heating and Cooling wishes a safe game to all of our athletes tonight.
Welcome into Arlington as we've got a DVC matchup here for you. The Arlington Cardinals will welcome in the Dell Rapids St. Mary Cardinals for both boys and girls varsity tonight. This will be the last game for Arlington at home this season before postseason, and usually this is the time where I try to figure out PowerPoints and try to do all that kind of math. I think we've been doing this for like 5 years now, and I'm gonna tell you, the 5 years that I've done this, I've never been right on it.
Listen, I am a PE major. We only had to count to 10. 10 push-ups, 10 sit-ups. That's all I know. So I'll leave that to you. I'm not here for the smarts. Everyone who's listened knows that.
I'm not even going to try it this year. Currently, though, we'll start with the Cardinals we'll start with Arlington, I guess, since we're there right now. The Arlington Cardinals come in with an 11-6 record. Currently in third place in Region 2B, and they changed this during COVID. They kept it around afterwards as well. The top 2 seeds are the 2 that host in the postseason. So Arlington would have to pass DeSmet, who's currently in second. They only trailed DeSmet by 0.165 points, and the top seed is Dubrook, and that lead is 1.118. So with just 2 games after tonight, it's a pretty steep task, and I don't think that change or that will be an insurmountable lead. Excuse me. Those 2 games for Arlington, they'll both be on the road. They'll finish the year on the road, obviously. After tonight, they're going to head to Huron to take on the 0-15 JVC Vikings. And then next week on Tuesday, the 18th, they are in Chester. I believe Chester girls are like 11-3, if I'm remembering right.
I'll be the recon.
Arlington currently has a 1.7 PowerPoint lead over Castlewood, so like we said, they're probably not going to make up that 1.18, but the lowest they're going to finish with is third, highest probably second. If they stayed in third, their matchup would be against Esseline Hendricks, who currently sits at 5-12. That season game this year was a win for Arlington, 56-33. As for St. Mary, they currently also sit at third place in Region 3B. However, those top 4 teams in that region are separated by 0.654 total power points from first to fourth. So a lot of movement can still happen there. Currently, St. Mary is trailing Ethan by 0.194 points and trailing Coleman Egan by 0.411 points. Coleman Egan having the top seed, obviously. And then they're leading Sanborn Central by only 0.243. So like we said, there still could be a lot of movement in that top 4 for the St. Mary fans. If it were to end tonight, St. Mary would be facing Howard, who's 5-12. When they played each other in the regular season, that was a 63-24 win for St. Mary. 2 games left after tonight for the Cardinals. They will host Hamlin on Friday. Hamlin 12-3 right now, and then they will travel down to Centerville to end the season on Tuesday versus an undefeated 17-0 Centerville Tornadoes team. I believe state champs last year as well, if my memory serves me correctly. They lost to Viborg Hurley in a close one on Saturday of 41-43. That loss snapped a 2-game winning streak that St. Mary was currently on. Last season, St. Mary's season came to an end in the quarterfinal with a loss to Chester, so they'll be looking for revenge on that one tonight. Excuse me. The Cardinals for St. Mary score about 59 points a game, and they only give up about 39 points per game. Roster consists of 5 seniors, 4 juniors, 3 sophomores, and 2 freshmen. Defensively, they are a team that loves to press. We also know that Arlington loves to press. Arlington, both these teams love to press so much that when you see that press in practice every day, you also learn how to break that press in practice every day.
Absolutely. I mean, you'll get to see firsthand, like you said, if we see either team or both teams jump out in it early, you'll get to kind of have a shot and see, all right, who's a little bit more prepared for this. And it's not all presses are made equal, right? We're going to see different types. We could see man-to-man press, zone press, all these different looks that you have. It'll be interesting to see early on which team tries to establish that kind of pressure on that defensive end.
Arlington, their averages, they're scoring about 50 points a game and giving up 43. So they only have a 7-point differential. That, obviously that stats aren't always correct. Stats can be misleading, but that would tell you that Arlington has been in a lot of more close games than St. Mary has been. We'll see, sometimes that also can be an advantage if you played those close games and you kind of understand how to win those close games and to have that confidence in yourself as a team to, remain calm, get good ball movement going, not force any of those unforced turnovers, bad passes, stuff like that. And we'll see, both these teams, 2 games after tonight, you're getting close to that playoff time of this is where you want to be at your best.
Yep.
You want to carry some momentum, get some big wins, carry some momentum into that postseason. And that momentum can hopefully carry you deeper. This Arlington Cardinals team is a team that were state runners up last year. They're wanting to kind of duplicate that playoff run they had last year. St. Mary, I'm sure, wanting to revenge that loss they had against Chester last year as well.
Yeah, and I think you're absolutely right. Like you said, you can look at all the numbers you want, and yeah, we'll see. Arlington has had some more close games, but at the end of the day, and I think what I love the most about basketball is you can throw out numbers all day. Basketball is such a sport of matchups, right? You can have a team that has superior numbers and does all these things better, but you get one team that has a better matchup, whether it's a one player versus one player, or just a scheme matchup, and it just favors them in the game itself. That's where it's fun to watch, because the numbers don't always mean anything. It's about watching the game, seeing how it plays out. How will St. Mary's come out and try to challenge Arlington in their high-tempo offense, high-tempo defense, right? One thing watching the Great Plains Lutheran game, height disadvantage, right? That's big. That's always kind of been something, if you've listened to us in previous years, it comes up a lot. And we don't mean to beat this old drum, but truly it can be something where if you can find a team that can be patient, play the paint game, and slow down their defense not only, and then also put pressure on their offense, you can really take advantage of that matchup. So I'm curious to see how they come out tonight.
And we're going to take a quick break. Senior night, so we'll have the seniors recognized. It also looks like we're going to recognize some of the younger Cardinals for the work they put in the offseason. We'll get anthem and lineups as well, and we'll be back for the opening tip-off of the doubleheader. Opening tip-off. Won by St. Mary. Quickly down the other way. The lay-in is good for Miller. Here we see the press from St. Mary. Looks like, I say last touch by St. Mary. Will stay Arlington ball.
We talked about that, right? Early basket from St. Mary's or right in it. They're going to put the pressure on early.
Now, I'm going to start off by saying a hot take here. Hot takes, we don't have any sponsors for it, so if you're looking for a nice little sponsor spot in the games, go ahead and get a hold of Valley Fibercom. As we see, Huntemer can't get the three-pointer to fall. But my hot take tonight is that the Cardinals will win both games tonight.
Oh, my gosh. You couldn't even wait till 2 minutes into the game, and you had to throw that in there. Usually I'm the one. I'm supposed to be the guy they don't like, right? Oh, man.
Hansen can't get the three-pointer to fall for St. Mary. Back down the other way. Held ball.
I think the Cardinals sweep the doubleheader tonight, honestly. Jeez Louise. We're going to get fired.
Huntemer will drive, kicks it out to Sony Johnson for three.
Oh.
Can't get that one to fall.
That's going to be so big. Those role players, they're going to crash hard when Huntemer drives like that. There's going to be some open shots. Can they capitalize on that?
Aaron pass. Vincent back the other way. Nice find to Huntemer. Huntemer will tie it up there. Hansen with it. She'll swing it over to Libis. Back down to Hansen. Finding the short corner.
Good
Jumper,
defense.
no good.
Good defense.
Griffin's shot is blocked. Vincent, she'll try a mid-range jumper and give Arlington the lead.
And they seem to be pretty settled. The early pressure hasn't seemed to affect them. They're getting good shots up. They're being patient in their offense. That's what you want to see.
This 2-3 zone look, St. Mary's already has done a really good job finding that short corner. Shot missed there, rebound by Griffin.
Got to rebound, recover, get back to your spot.
Drive for Madela. Hansen is in, and she'll go to line to try to get 3 points the old-fashioned way and give St. Mary the lead.
And this is old. This is an old observation, but even in watching that Great Plains game, it's the same thing. Where the Cardinals, where Arlington struggles the most is in that 2-3 when they have that late rotation. Any offensive boards, usually the rotation gets thrown off. They have a tough time, and it's always tough getting back into your rotation off of an offensive rebound, so they cannot allow those second chance points for St. Mary's.
Arlington gets it across after the converted and one. Huntemer goes strong to the lane and gets the lane to fall.
Physical, under control, and physical. That's what she does best in the lane.
Livis inside to LeBrun. Elbow jumper is good. I thought we'd have a pretty heavy defensive game right now. Both teams just making just about everything they can. Ball's tipped loose. Good hustle from Miller to keep it alive for St. Mary. They'll go back the other way. Miller in the corner with it. Bounce pass inside at the elbow. Kick back out, Miller for three. It's good.
Good couple of answers here for St. Mary's. Can Arlington break this press? Ooh.
Spilly will pick up the first foul of the game, her first. Arlington's first as well.
That's what they want. You only had two people on this side of the court. The other three were already kind of drifting. That's a tough pass to make.
Early timeout from St. Mary, 10-6, St. Mary with the lead.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of their...
St. Mary after the timeout. We'll also start with the ball. Hansen with it. She'll swing it over to Libis. Back to Hansen, short corner find.
Good
Nice
movement.
Oh. LeBrun unable to finish down low. Back the other way is Huntemer. She'll find Spildy down at the block. Out to Johnson. Vincent hands it back off to Johnson. She'll get the offense set up. Libis steals it. Tips loose ball still, and I think they're going to say Arlington ball as both Vincent and Griffin down low trying to fight and save it, and Griffin ended up being out of bounds on the baseline. So Arlington will keep the ball. New shot clock as well. Huntemer with it in the corner. She'll go baseline. Jumper is good.
Great move. You see the defense commit there even, but she's able to just find a little bit of space and get up the shot she wants.
Hansen at the top of the key. She'll swing it over to Miller. Back to Hansen. I'm interested to see here is Griffin can't get that jumper to fall. If she can get that jumper to start falling tonight, Arlington might have to switch it up to a man-to-man. As the ball's tipped loose.
Good
Hunter
recovery.
able to recover. She can't get it to fall, but St. Mary will pick up their first foul of the night. That one's going to be on LeBrun, her first.
And
they has 2 fouls. I must have missed one.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, Rowan.
And they, you know what? They didn't get to score on that last one, but last 3 trips down, St. Mary's is taking advantage. What they're doing is they're bringing that backside player to kind of that low post area, just outside the paint area, and they're kind of exposing that kind of a weakness there in that 2-3 zone. They haven't been able to score. I think they scored on 1 of the 3, but I'm curious if the Cardinals, if Arlington can adjust to that.
2 of the 3 as we see Griffin make a power move to the rim to get that one to lay in. Johnson bringing it up. Finds Vincent in the middle of the court. Finds Huntemer. Huntemer deep 3.
Oh!
She'll tie it up.
Bit of a heat check, but it goes in.
That's a good adjustment. Spildy coming all the way over.
There you go, good board.
3-pointer no good. Huntemer back the other way.
And St. Mary's is pressing even off of the rebound, off of a non-make. It'd be nice to see Arlington kind of try to take advantage of that a little bit and push the pressure up the court.
Rowan trying to get it inside to Spildy. Spildy's going to draw a foul. This one's going to be on Libis, her first. As we see Madsen come in for Rowan. And for St. Mary, we'll have Stephanie coming in for Libis. Vincent with it. Huntemer now in the corner. She'll drive. Runner short. Rebound from LeBrun. And Hansen will get things set up for St. Mary.
A lot of back and forth so far. I think this is going to come down to timely defense.
Johnson's going to pick up the foul there, and that'll send Brianna Griffin to the line to shoot 2. Johnson's first, 13th foul for the Cardinals.
I think the third aspect of this game, and we bring it up quite a bit, but it tends to be, right, you talk about different phases of the game, offense and defense, right? I think the third phase here quite a bit is who can play that clean fundamental, keep out of foul trouble, and not allow that to become a factor here down the stretch.
Free throw is good. And at 13-12, Huntemer will bring it up over to Vincent.
It's like a 3-2 zone here. High pressure.
Oh, Spildy's pass intercepted. A long lead pass. Hansen able to run it down. Swung out. Miller thinks about the 3. She'll drive instead. Can't get it to fall.
Good job. Didn't panic. Kept rotating. Stayed in front of him and didn't make too aggressive a move. Didn't get the foul. Good defense.
Huntemer's jumper no good. Hansen back the other way for St. Mary. She'll kick it out. Libis jumper 3 no good. In and out. Huntemer with it. Johnson finds Vincent. She'll go over to Spildy. Trying to find Huntemer.
Oh, there might have been a kick there.
Yeah. Still will be Arlington's ball underneath. Johnson with it. She'll go baseline. Since Spilly will take a seat. Griffin will take a seat for St. Mary as Klein will check in for her, and we'll also have Megan coming in for LeBrun. Madsen with it. Finds Huntemer in the corner. 3, no good. Tipped around. Madsen able to track down the long rebound. Huntemer drives. Her shot's blocked.
They closed down that gap fast. Had a little bit of room on the opposite elbow, or excuse me, the opposite baseline there. Had a couple players open.
Pass goes long and we're going to say out of bounds on St. Mary, so Arlington will get the ball back. Down 3, 40 seconds left here in the first. Huntemer will bring it up. Madsen turnaround jumper at the free throw line is short. St. Mary back the other way, no shot clock. We'll see if they hold for the final shot of the quarter. Hanson says, nah, I'll take 3 now.
If you have the confidence, take the shot.
Vincent with it at the wing. She'll go baseline, swings it to Huntemer. She's able to pick it out of the sky. 7 seconds left. Madsen finds Rowan deep too. It's
nice.
Good. And a 4-point lead for St. Mary, 14-18. Take a quick break. Come right back for the second quarter.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet, along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
St. Mary with the possession arrow. They'll start the second quarter up 4 over the Arlington. Keep wanting to say Cardinals.
It's tough.
Drive down low from Griffin. Stolen by Vincent. She'll take it up the other way for Arlington. Emery Vincent for a 3.
Oh.
No good. Rebound from LeBrun. Hanson will drive. She can't get it to fall. Huntemer 3.
Oh,
Can't quite get it to fall in. LeBrun with the rebound. She'll go back the other way. Griffin. Swung around. LeBrun with it inside.
little step through, use the pivot foot. That's old fundamental right there.
Up and under. I love to see it.
That's Tim Duncan-esque. Look at that.
That's 5'11". Me in high school going up against 6'4" guys in the post.
That's old school basketball, folks. Appreciate it. Love it.
Huntemer at the top of the key. She'll swing it over to Madsen. Back up to Huntemer. She'll drive. And we're going to get a foul call here on St. Mary. See who it is. It looks like it's going to be Brianna Griffin's first team foul of the quarter as well, and a 30-second timeout will be taken by Arlington. We'll take a quick break as well. 20 to 14, excuse me. St. Mary with the lead.
Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet, along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
You know, I wasn't here for Saturday's game against Great Plains Grove, but I was here for Thursday's doubleheader against Dubrook. In the girls' game, Arlington won by 1 point. And the whole game, Brianna and I were talking about free throws. Arlington I think they only missed 1 free throw. Dubrook missed 4 in that game. And we just talked about, as Huntemer can't get the runner to fall, LeBron with the rebound, St. Mary has 1 extra three-pointer and a couple more made free throws. Look for three free throws, if I could talk, as the three-pointers missed there. Emery Vincent back the other way. Look for those three-pointers to decide what could be the difference maker in tonight's game, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Is
well, right, and down the stretch, I mean, that we talked about it, and again, I don't mean to just sound like a repetitive, record, an old child's toy that just says the same thing over and over. But really, when it comes down to it, that fourth quarter, those free throws made, that adds up. The fouls committed, that adds up. Those kind of things, because it's the free shots, right? It's simple, but it's super effective. Who can convert at a higher rate as Arlington misses another one? I believe they've only made 1 out of, I think, 4 or 5 attempts tonight.
LeBron, the one picking up the foul for St. Mary's. That's going to be her second. And Megan comes in for her. Long rebound on the second miss. Gathered by St. Mary. And Vincent able to hustle and cause a jump ball. The possession arrow is in favor of Arlington.
Good hustle plays. I mean, these are the fun games to watch, right? It's been tight. It's a 6-point game right now. Every little thing adds up as the game goes along. That's where coaches preach and practice over and over. Those effort plays, do every little thing right. As they don't do it quite right there with the turnover. Oh, but they get it right back. And it goes right back.
Griffin, she'll swing it over to Miller.
Quite the teeter-totter of 30 seconds there.
Block from Rowan, but Miller tips it on the way back. And it stays Arlington ball.
That's one of those possessions that kind of hurts your neck because you're going back and forth so much.
When both of us are getting to 30 here, we got to be careful.
Hey, we don't need to let them know that. All right, we don't need to let them know.
Hunter swings it back down to Madsen. She'll swing it all the way back up to Emery Vincent. Skip past to Hunter in the corner. Three-pointer, no good.
I like the setup. I know she misses a shot. I like the setup because, again, it looks, from what I can see, it still looks like they're sticking in that 3-2, which is heavy towards the top of the basket. Arlington, almost their entire offense was on the right side of the court there, and they went heavy and they created a double screen for Huntemer to get open in the corner there. I like that play design.
Ellie Vincent taking a seat for Arlington. Sony Johnson checking in for her. Ball swung around and a wide open Brianna Griffin for the easy 2.
Just a miscommunication there on defense. That same spot, that low post, when they swing it around, when they have good ball movement, St. Mary's has capitalized on that a couple times tonight.
Emery Vincent up top. She'll swing it over to Madsen. Madsen hands it off to Huntemer. Huntemer drives baseline, finds and cutting Sony Johnson, blocked by Megan, though. Back the other way. Throw just a little bit too long for Libis.
And that's still, I know she gets blocked down there, but again, the design there and the look is good because you know so much focus is on number 5 for St. Mary's on the defensive end. You're going to have open role players. You're going to have open players in other spots. And they're doing a good job crashing to the basket and not settling for longer shots as well.
Huntemer drives, gets called for will draw the block by Megan. It'll say it was on the ground. So it'll be Arlington's ball underneath. Megan picks up her first foul for St. Mary. The team's third foul halfway through the second quarter.
A little bit more of a disparity as far as team fouls in this quarter so far. Arlington playing a clean quarter, 0 fouls thus far. Not cleaning the turnover department, just a couple too many. They haven't been able to cut into this lead yet.
Miller with the steal. And another spot Griffin found underneath. She's been found there the whole game, and these looks are even more clean than what she was getting at the start of the game.
And that's again too just clear breakdowns of defense where you had two people committing to the high elbow on the opposite side, nobody talking there and saying, hey, we got to cover this other spot, having your head on a swivel and seeing the whole zone. That's so essential when you're in zone defense. You can't allow that to happen, especially 2 times down. I mean, we talked so much about how high octane that first quarter was offense. It's a 4-0 quarter right now. We're halfway through, and St. Mary's has been able to capitalize so far.
Megan Greats picking up her second foul for St. Mary. Huntemer with the elbow jumper gets a well-needed bucket. I think that's the first bucket for the Cardinals this quarter.
First one.
Over halfway through it. Miller with it into Hanson. Hanson finds Griffin again. Shot no good. Offensive rebound from Griffin. She'll kick it out to Hanson. Drives. Laying no good. Megan with the offensive rebound. And she'll, go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, like you said, so that was the Arlington's first bucket of the quarter. It's a 4-2 quarter. We'll see on the converted free throws here. But both buckets for St. Mary's coming off completely broken coverages in the paint. So, again, you've seen really tight, kind of both teams tighten down, put high pressure, but just a couple costly mistakes for the Arlington's defense. I'm struggling not saying Cardinals. I apologize, everybody. And then, obviously, taking advantage of the free throws there as well. Can Arlington kind of cut down on some of those offensive turnovers? Because they've had some good looks. They've had open shots in the middle, down low. Can they capitalize here?
Megan makes both of hers. Spildy answers with a three-pointer in the corner.
And she's making me look real smart. Thank you, Emma Spildy.
Hanson with it up top. Three-pointer.
Push it. Oh.
Libis tried to answer. No good. Huntemer will bring it up for the Cardinals. Skips it to Johnson. Back up top. Huntemer, she'll try a 3.
Oh!
And she'll knock it down.
We were just talking the scoring drought. All of a sudden, last 60 seconds, they must have heard us. They turned it on real quick, making this a 4-point game real fast.
Hanson with it. Back up top to Miller. She'll drive, kick it out to Hanson for 3. No good. Rebound from Johnson, and she'll be going to the line to shoot 2.
Good box out.
Libis will pick up her second foul for St. Mary.
5 team fouls already, 2:15. That's going to be huge going into the half.
Oh, and it's also going to be huge for Arlington to start making some of these too. I think they've only made 1 so far.
Yeah.
In the game. On the other side of that, St. Mary is 4 for 5, so they've only missed 1.
Right, so you've had less attempts, but they've obviously been in a rhythm. Good one falls for Arlington there, but yeah, getting into the rhythm as a team, getting comfortable, like, hey, every one of these counts, right? This is a really close game. I imagine the way this has been played, this is going to be a close game down the stretch. These are going to be so essential. Each point, every little thing adds up throughout the game. It's the details. That's the beauty of coaching and the beauty of basketball.
2 clutch ones from Johnson, making it so that you might have to take in over for play-by-play, as I'll have to put my foot in my mouth. And I think they're going to get Johnson on the foul here. It'll be her second. Coach King arguing that
didn't love the call.
There might have been a little extension from Miller underneath.
And again, this is tough. These are good. I mean, these are good points, obviously, for St. Mary's. It helps them slow down a little bit, take a breath. They're hitting at a high clip right now, right? Keep taking your time, earning at the line. They look very comfortable playing this kind of a game.
Miller goes a perfect 2 for 2 from the line and extends it to a 4-point game again. Huntemer will bring it up. Skip past to Spildy in the corner. She'll drive baseline. Trying to find Madsen down low. Stolen by Miller.
And I see what she's looking for there. That's just such a tight pass to make in a crowded baseline. kick that out, get a little bit more space for somebody else to take a shot. Easier said than done.
Hansen with it up top. As Arlington, they say last touch. Ooh, they're going to say last touch by Brandon Griffin down low. So it'll be Arlington ball. Arlington, I wonder if they switch back into a man-to-man defense.
I was just thinking that they had a couple breakdowns we highlighted, right? They've been able to put good pressure. I haven't seen too many breakdowns when it comes to the 1v1s when they're in position. When they're in position, they've done a good job keeping St. Mary's in front of them. I kind of like that play. We'll see what Coach King decides to do down the stretch.
Huntemer drives, trying to find Madsen. Madsen will get the loose ball. Over to Vincent. Inside to Spildy down low. Her shot's blocked. And Miller will take it back the other way.
And the one stat I believe St. Mary's is clearly leading in is blocks. They've done a very good job being clean down low and focusing on the ball when contesting those layups.
Hansen with it. She'll go off the screen. Bounce pass to Miller. Miller for three. Rattles it home.
That's a big-time shot. They'd missed a couple of threes in a row, getting one to fall finally. That might have been their first three of the quarter, actually. That was a big make for them.
Huntemer over to Spildy. Finds Vincent. Trying to find Rowan inside. Instead, Miller's going to bring it the other way, and Huntemer is going to pick up her second foul for the Cardinals.
And things shifted really quick. At 2 minutes and 15 seconds, we were praising them for playing a clean quarter, being composed, minimizing mistakes, and all of a sudden, the last minute and a half, they've really racked up the team. I believe this is going to be their fourth team foul. Maybe it's just the third. Maybe they got that already.
No, they're pretty quick on the team fouls.
Pretty quick, so they're at three, but
yep.
Even so, and you get momentum. You've allowed St. Mary's to get a little more comfortable. They're going to get this last shot here and be able to try to carry some of this momentum into halftime.
Hansen off the screen. Think about it. Drives instead. Can't get by Spildy. Hansen gets the offensive rebound. Jumper no good. Loose ball. Vincent to Spildy, and that'll be halftime. St. Mary Cardinals leading the Arlington Cardinals 31-24. Take a quick break, get some word in from our sponsors, and we'll come back with some halftime report and get you ready for the start of the second half.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
The Main Stop in DeSmet and the Handy Mart in Arlington are here to serve you. As your locally owned gas and convenience store, we are open 7 days a week. Check out our delicious food menu, including Godfather's Pizza. Stop by before or after the game to grab some snacks and refreshments. The Main Stop and Handy Mart are proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Good luck to all the area athletes this season.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Stop by Maynard's Food Center in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, and check out our wide selection of fresh meat and fresh produce. Be sure to download our awesome app where you can access our weekly ads and coupons, as well as collect purchase points for future discounts. Maynard's in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, your hometown grocery store, is a proud supporter of all our local athletes.
Interstate Batteries has been serving the town of Arlington since 1976 and is proud to sponsor the broadcast of the boys and girls basketball games. Interstate Batteries is the distributor for a large territory covering eastern South Dakota, southwestern Minnesota, offering automotive, marine, and agricultural batteries. We also offer batteries such as alkalines, coin cells, tool batteries, and sealed lead acid batteries for smaller applications. Stop into Interstate Batteries or give us a call at 605-983-5884.
Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is a solid presence in the area and a strong supporter of area high school sports. With reasonably priced, reliable, quality water, Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is here to serve you and your family only the best, providing your water needs for present and future members. So call 1-800-605-5279 today or visit us on the web at kingbrookRuralWater.com. Be rid of your water problems and have great tasting water with just a twist of your wrist. Kingbrook is an equal opportunity employer and provider. Call Jesse Vincent Construction for all of your excavating needs in Arlington. We specialize in excavation, sewer, and water line installation and repair, new construction, and all of your additional dirt work needs. Jesse Vincent Construction is proud to support the Arlington boys and girls basketball teams. Call Jesse at 605-203-0149. Go Cardinals. Heartland Energy delivers power with purpose, reliable wholesale power, as well as an array of services to the city of Arlington and surrounding communities. We strive to be a partner of choice to our customers, with our dedication to service and energy solutions taking the forefront of operations every day. Heartland Energy offers a number of programs to help our customers grow and thrive. From economic development incentives to energy efficiency rebates, Heartland Energy is your trusted partner. We would like to wish the Arlington Cardinals the best of luck this year. King Brothers Heating and Cooling is a proud sponsor of the Arlington Cardinals. We are here to help you with all of your residential and commercial plumbing, heating, and air conditioning needs. We service and replace furnaces, air conditioning units, and heat pumps, and also offer water and sewer repair and new installation, sewer cleaning, and camera service. We repair and replace water heaters and water softener systems. No job is too large or too small. Call us for a free estimate at 605-203-1760. King Brothers Heating and Cooling wishes a safe game to all of our athletes tonight.
(31-24) St. Mary with the lead here at halftime. We're going to do a little bit of stats here to start, and then we'll also kind of break down a little bit farther from those stats as well. Some big key stats. St. Mary 6 of 7 from free throw line. Arlington just 3 of 6. Arlington has a slight lead in field goal percentage at 41. St. Mary at 39. St. Mary's taken more shots as well in that category. Both teams both teams 3 of 9 from behind the arc for 33%. St. Mary with a slight lead, 17-15, 14 on rebounds. 2 steals for Arlington to St. Mary's 5. The big thing, the 2 big ones that I kind of want to talk about, 7 turnovers for St. Mary, 10 turnovers for Arlington. 5 second chance points for St. Mary. Arlington with yet to have a second chance point.
Yeah, and not being able to capitalize. We know they've had the turnovers, right? They've had the steals. They've had chances. They haven't been able to capitalize. And I think that's where there's so many things you could go. But I think I've anybody who's listened to me before, I'm not very good at like keeping my mouth shut on like knee-jerk reactions. So I'm like push it, you know. So it's like there's been a couple times where they've gotten either just off a quick rebound and St. Mary's is up so far trying to pressure. If they push it, if they can make a quick outlet pass, they can get a 3-on-2 or a 2-on-1 opportunity and get one of those quick off a turnover or just a fast break point. And I would love to see them try to push that a little more, and that comes with comfortability, right? It seems like it's gone back and forth a little bit. There's been times, like early on, it seemed like they were handling the pressure and the press of St. Mary's really well, Arlington that is. And then there was times where they made a lot of extra turnovers and bad mistakes due to that press. So if they can just settle down in the half, I mean, it's a 7-point game. That's roughly 3 possessions you're looking at. And you
that's
said
a touchdown and an extra point.
Thank you, touchdown and extra point. I'm sorry, 1 possession game. All the Super Bowl fans are like, what are you talking about? No, right? So it's a close game, but you said it. There's 3 extra turnovers in there, 10-7, right? They got 5 steals. They have a couple extra rebounds. All these little things. I said it before. It's my favorite thing, again, watching basketball. I don't care who the leading scorer is. It's important, don't get me wrong. You need the scorers. But you need the little things. You need the hustle players, the people that fight for the extra rebound, the jump ball, the steal, they get on the ground for it. All those little things, because guess what? 3 extra turnovers, 3 extra possessions, 7-point game. All these little things add up. And so it's not a big deficit, but you just think of how much more clean of a half Arlington has to play to not only make up this deficit, but to win the second half and to gain the lead and to keep the lead. Because St. Mary's is a very formidable opponent. They've made good adjustments throughout the first half, and I would imagine both teams are going to come out with some huge adjustments here in the second half. Who can come out, who can tighten down, and which one of those role players, right? Maybe they're not the top scorer, maybe not the second top scorer, but they're the ones that are going to fight for the rebounds, focus on that defense, communicate, and fight for those loose balls. That's what I want to see here in the second half, and I think that's ultimately who will pull out the win in this matchup.
Yeah, very well put.
Speechless. Thank you.
And I think part of it too, like you had talked about, you got to have those players that do the dirty work. They're not going to always show up in the stat book, but you might cause a turnover, or you might not get the block, but your hands being up are creating that awkward angle shot that ends up being a miss. And St. Mary's role players are doing a little bit better than Arlington's role players in that category tonight. And that's something that, look, Arlington's played almost a full season. It's on film. Hunter is their offense.
Absolutely.
And she's very good at kicking it out. When these girls are feeling it, they can hit it behind the arc just fine, and they can run up the score. But what Arlington's other players thrive at, when Madsen comes off the bench, Emma Spildy down low, Liz Rowan down low, Johnson up top, and Vincent up top, is just doing that extra scrappy work. We've seen it from them all season, and tonight, right now, in that first half, St. Mary outworked them. And I'm sure that was talked about at halftime. I'm sure that's an adjustment coming out for the second half.
Absolutely. Make it easy on them.
St. Mary will start the second half with the ball, as they have every quarter.
Arlington's staying in a zone here. I'm curious. It's more of a 2-1-2, it looks like. Not quite an old-fashioned there. See how they rotate here.
Ball's tipped around. Griffin with it now in the corner. She can't get the lane to fall. Rowan gets the defensive rebound, and Hunter will drive out to Spildy, up top to Vincent. Johnson now with it. She'll set up the offense. St. Mary in that 3-2 zone. They went to it early, I think in the first quarter, or maybe midway through the first, early in the second. Hunter corner 3, can't get it to fall. And Libis with the defensive rebound, quickly up ahead to Hansen. She's going to get it to fall, and Spilly's going to pick up her second foul. One thing we didn't talk about, foul trouble, not really too much concern. Spilly picking up her second. Hunter and Johnson also with 2 for Arlington.
Yep.
As Hansen goes to the line for St. Mary. Libis, LeBrun, and Megan Grates all with 2 as well.
Right. You just don't want to pick up that quick third here early in the third. That's what you want to be cautious of. So it's like, I kind of said it to you at half. It's like foul trouble-ish, right? You just want to see how you can play early in this first half of this quarter.
Vincent's 3 is no good. Quickly down the other way. Hansen gets the lane for St. Mary. An 11-point lead now.
Yeah.
That might be their biggest one tonight.
That it is, and it's a quick swing here early in the quarter. They've come out and capitalized on these adjustments. Good defensive rotation, good rebounding, and they're pushing the pace off the rebound. Good, almost another steal.
Johnson able to recover. Vincent pass goes over Hunter's head, and an over and back it will be called. Hanson will bring it across. She'll swing it over to Miller. LeBrun back to Hanson. Libis. LeBrun. Griffin in that short corner. Spildy with the steal. She'll push it. Hands it off to Johnson. Back to Spildy. Hunter with it up top. She'll drive. Runner is good.
Just a little bit of space created, right? St. Mary's is going to have to really tighten that down and force her to kick it out to somebody else.
Hanson setting up the offense. Livis to Miller. Back over to Hanson. LeBrun with it at the elbow. She'll up fake, drive, and gets the bucket to fall.
Just a little bit of a jump there by Rowan. You got to stay down on that, right? Make him shoot that contested shot. That inch of space that she created leads to a layup there.
Huntemer trying to find Spildy, tipped by Hanson. Will stay Arlington ball. And timeout by St. Mary. 30-second timeout. We'll take a quick break as well. 37-26, St. Mary with the 11-point lead.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction or fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned to take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
Timeout taken here by St. Mary. It will be Arlington ball underneath the basket on the baseline. I won't say under the basket. They're out a little bit, but on the baseline nonetheless. Johnson gets it in on the inbound. She'll find Huntemer. Huntemer, three. It's good.
Left her a little bit of space. She took it. She's got that green light to shoot from anywhere.
Hanson swings it over to LeBrun. Be a held ball. Possession arrow is in favor of Arlington, and that's the kind of stuff we're talking about. Little things.
Details. Love it.
I think they put it down as a steal maybe in the stats. I don't know if that's
they
quite
flashed
right
it up,
per
but
se.
as I say, hey, we'll take it. Essentially, it is a steal of a possession, I guess. We won't get into the semantics.
Rowan with it up top. She'll find Vincent in that short corner. That short corner's been open for Arlington as well today.
Yep. Oh, nice lob.
Spildy inside. Gets the lay in to fall.
Big. This is a nice little run here. Can they keep it up on the defensive end?
Hanson back down for St. Mary. She'll kick it out to Libis. Over to Miller. Miller back to Hanson. She'll try a three. Can't quite get it to fall. Johnson with the rebound. Skips it up to Huntemer. She'll go baseline. Turns. Fadeaway jumper. No good. Vincent gets a hand in there to fight with LeBrun for it. That one's going to be a held ball this time. St. Mary will have the possession arrow.
And that's one of those possessions, right? Again, all that defensive focus goes to number 5 immediately. How can those four other players, how can they cut to the basket, make space, get open, make an easy pass for Huntemer to find them and get an easier basket there? Need a little bit of more off-the-ball movement there from the Cardinals.
Griffin with a skip pass to Miller, who knocks down the three. Johnson bringing it up for Arlington. They're getting set up in their offense here. Hands it off to Vincent. She'll drive, finds Huntemer in the corner. Should have been a little sooner with the pass. Vincent finds Spildy off to Johnson in the corner. She'll drive, trying to find Vincent. Read by Griffin.
Oh.
Going to be a held ball.
Okay.
And possession arrow favors Arlington.
Yep. Should, right?
That's
yeah,
what I have
because they had the held ball down that way. Yeah.
Yep.
Thumbs up. Love to see that.
Questioning Mr. Jesse Vincent over there, I believe, is the one that's controlling possession. It could be Huntemer, I guess, as well. But
either way, Oh,
that one's stolen from LeBron. Hansen quickly up with it. She'll take an elbow jumper. No good. Hit. Rebound gathered by Spildy, and Brianna Griffin will pick up her second.
yes.
Maybe third. Nope, second.
Yep.
Looking at the wrong Cardinals.
Yeah, wrong number, even though you said it out loud. I somehow found myself on the wrong number. Can't believe they let me do this.
You said you only had to count to 10 as a PE
I know. I
major.
couldn't get number 2. Goodness gracious.
Pass from Johnson goes a little wide. St. Mary will get the ball right back.
And again, we talked about it, just a couple unforced errors over the last couple minutes. It eats away. They had this thing down to, I believe, a 6 or 7 point game again, and now it's back to 9. Those little mistakes, they just add up. You can't consistently cut into a lead or even gain a lead, look to gain a lead if you continue to kind of go on these runs and these bouts of unforced errors.
Libis three-pointer no good. Spildy back the other way. She'll hand it off to Vincent. Unmer with it at the corner. Loose ball. Scooped up by LeBron. Quickly up the other way. Hansen gets the lay in to fall.
And they have just looked so good towards the end of the second quarter as well, but they have just pushed the ball so comfortably and well. They've made crisp passes. They don't panic, and they've found some great fast break opportunities and off a turnover.
A full timeout will be taken here by Coach King. 42-31 St. Mary with the 11-point lead.
Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet, along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
Point lead for St. Mary here. 2:24 left in the third. Full timeout was taken by Coach King. Big thing that's sticking out to us is they're flashing some stats on the nice big
Numbers, things like that.
Daktronics video board that they brought in. I don't know. They didn't have it when we were in high school. I know that.
No, I think they had someone standing over there with a chalkboard, and they just kept it that way.
Oh, I was going to say a chisel, but
not that old.
Cardinals will have the ball after the timeout.
They didn't have to worry about points when we came in the game.
That's true. Vincent with it. Finds Spildy in the corner. She'll switch places with Huntemer. Huntemer corner three. It's good.
Good patience. She shot the ball incredibly well tonight all around the court. Good job finding a little bit of a crease and pulling the trigger.
Griffin hands it off to Miller. Back to Griffin. Or no, excuse me, to Hansen. Hansen's three, no good. Griffin gets the long offensive rebound, loses it though. Huntemer scoops it up, and Griffin will pick up her third. Foul for St. Mary's. She's trying to figure it out. It's one of those things that, you know, you're both going for the ball,
right,
and you just happen to be a split second late. Oh,
no need for that. Right, again, even you see Huntemer motion, get to the ball first. No need to get the home run pass off of the inbound there. He got plenty of time, plenty of space.
Spildy taking a seat as Emery Vincent, the one to come in for her. She'll swing it over to Huntemer, down to Johnson in the short corner.
Good movement.
Huntemer driving, spins, tries to find Johnson. Right idea, just a little too high on the pass.
Right, and like you said, you get that backside corner cut into the basket. They're not ready because they're all collapsing on the middle there.
Klein coming in for St. Mary as Griffin will take a seat. Hansen bringing it up. Libis. Back to Hansen. Klein finds a cutting Libis who gets the lay in to fall.
That's tough. I didn't quite see what zone they set up in initially there, but only having one person in the post, that's not ideally what you want in any kind of zone.
Vincent will drive, and they're going to get Miller, I believe, with the body. Her first third team foul for St. Mary with 1:15 left to go. Emery Vincent will take a seat. Rowan comes in for her. Madsen with it to Vincent. Vincent will try a three.
Oh,
Ellie
yeah.
Vincent able to knock it down.
Timely threes here. Again, now you got to keep it up on both ends. Don't let up on those mistakes. Oh.
Johnson gets the rebound, able to find Hunter on the outlet. They're going to say blocked by Miller and last touch by Hunter.
King doesn't love the call there. We got a little bit of physics lessons going on down there. Let's break it down for you. So what she's claiming is the ball was blocked and came back and went off of the hand of Hunter. Whether that's what happened or not, that's between God and God, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll never know.
Hansen swings it over to Miller. Back to Hansen in the corner. Back up to Miller at the top of the key. She'll drive. Kicks it out to Gertes. Hansen back with it. She'll dribble it up. 12 on the shot clock. Runner on the baseline. No good, but we're going to get a foul call here.
A push they called. I didn't quite see it, but let's see who it's on either. 11.
I think it's going to be on Johnson.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's her third.
Her third.
Yeah.
You know, it's foul trouble, and Hansen making that first one, especially with a close game like this,
right,
where you're going to come down to possibly having to foul.
And Arlington's had a pretty decent rotation tonight. I think Hunter is the only one. I don't know if she's come out. I haven't seen it.
I don't think so.
You know, but everybody else, they've had a decent rotation going. Here's the press. Oh, my.
Johnson trying to go down to Rowan. Klein able to gather up the loose ball. No shot clock.
Slow it down. That's a smart play here.
Hansen. Off the screen. Kick it out to Miller. She'll try a three. No good. 37-46, 9-point lead for St. Mary heading into the fourth quarter.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of Area Athletics.
Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet, along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
Possession arrow is favoring St. Mary. I think that's happened every quarter. I think they got the tip as well, so St. Mary's had the first possession every quarter. Not that it's, you know, rigged or anything like that. Just happens to be that way.
You really went deep there.
We've got.
I'll tell you what. At least
Thompson.
This has been a lot more fun to watch and commentate than the Super Bowl. So I don't understand why millions of people aren't tuning into this, because this has been a lot closer.
And St. Mary, a little late coming out of the quarter, and the ref just dropped the ball there. Which is Hansen able to hit the three? They have every right to do. You know, you get your warnings. If it's going to take them a while to break, then absolutely drop the ball. They still have those 5 seconds as soon as that ball hits the ground to inbound it. Hunter with it up top. Johnson now. And Miller will pick up the foul. I believe is that three for her?
Two.
Yeah.
St. Mary's has played a pretty clean half. I was going to say that nobody's really, like you said, ish, right? They have a couple ish foul trouble. I think number 2 is the only one with 3. They've done a pretty good job here so far.
Hunter in the corner, immediately met by a double team. She'll dribble it out.
Nice.
Johnson on the short corner. She'll get the easy two.
Great patience, great awareness by Johnson to find the hole in the zone. That's exactly what you want to look for with a player like Jalen.
Three-pointer, no good. From Miller. Vincent.
Push it, I love it.
Hunter has it tipped away. Stays Arlington ball.
Right, double-digit lead, 10-point game, right? You got to really clean things up here. Take your time. Every possession counts, of course, we know, but down the stretch here, it really starts to tighten up, and you kind of, we'll see if that pressure kind of adds up here for Arlington.
Ten on the shot clock. Vincent with it. Hunter at the corner. She'll drive. And not sure.
I thought they
got an offensive charge.
Oh, interesting.
Hunter will pick up her third. First team foul for Arlington this quarter.
Props for the showmanship. The ref walked all the way to midcourt before announcing that one. I was waiting to see what it was going to be there.
Hanson's three, no good.
Oh.
Loose ball scooped up by Vincent. Finds Hunter. She'll drive and get the tough lane to fall.
Wow. Great control there.
Miller will bring it up for St. Mary.
They got to be careful. A couple times St. Mary's has been inches away from getting a second chance opportunity. Arlington able to come away with both of them. They got to really tighten down and make sure they're boxing out in each possession here.
Oh, trying to find LeBron on the short corner. She'll track down the loose ball. Three-pointer, no good from Miller, but Hanson gets it, wisely brings it back out. And we'll have a new shot clock to tick away. Hanson, quick three-pointer. It's good.
And that's exactly it. Coming off a second chance point, right? You can't allow those types of extra possessions.
Spildy will drive. Trying to find Vincent in the corner. Madsen to Johnson. Johnson drives. Blocked. LeBron will bring it up for St. Mary. She'll hand it off to Hanson. LeBron with it at the elbow. Trying to find Griffin. Tipped by Spildy. She can't quite get it. Oh, excuse me. Can't quite get the steal. And we're going to get a sub here as, oops, wrong side. There we go. Stephanie Gerates will come in for, looks like Libis is the one taking the seat.
Arlington's had a couple tip passes here. They just haven't been able to kind of quite complete the steal. They've been playing good, active defense. It's just the offense they've seemed to be pushing and rushing the pace a little bit and settling for kind of uncomfortable shots.
5 on the shot clock for St. Mary. No, they don't get it off in time. A shot clock violation for St. Mary.
So again, 4:45 left in this game. It's really going to come down to it, right? Take a deep breath. Take it one possession at a time.
Johnson with it up top. She'll swing it over to Hunter. Quick three.
That's a great start. That's a great start. Now shift your focus completely. You're not thinking about the next offensive possession. You're thinking about this defensive possession. Communicate. Make sure you're rotating. Don't allow them easy passes like that.
Three-pointer, no good. Spildy gets the rebound. Hanson will get the steal. And he gets just enough English on the lay-in.
And that's such a tough mistake there.
Three-pointer from Hunter answered right back.
1 point swing. You would love to have a 3-point swing there, but nonetheless, huge shot by Hunter.
Hanson might have. I'm not sure. There was a
big
sign that had 1,000 points as we see Miller answer right back for St. Mary. And a 30-second timeout. I think now they're gonna take that timeout to celebrate Hanson.
Yep.
They said 30. All he's got is full timeouts. Hanson picking up her 1,000th point for St. Mary, the senior guard. Great accomplishment.
Huge accomplishment, right? 1,000 points. That is incredible, right? She's been a huge part of tonight, right? Great passing. She's done it all on the defensive end too. She's not just a scorer. I mean, let's give her props. She's played a great game tonight, and she's hit some big threes down the stretch to extend this back to a 10-point lead, putting all the pressure back on Arlington to really perform down the stretch. And at this point, too, I hate to say it, it's not even just that Arlington has to play a clean game. They have to force St. Mary's to make some mistakes at this point because of how much time is left.
Yeah, they have to be perfect and use every possession they can, and they also have to get up on the defensive end. You know, they're giving them space, and St. Mary's just standing out there for as long as they want to then. You know, they're all right, you're going to let me just dribble out? I'll dribble till 15, and then we'll get our play going.
Exactly. Take their time. They're well coached that way. They're not in a hurry, and it's tough for Arlington. You know, it doesn't seem like they've done a ton of substituting this quarter. Some of these starters probably maybe that stamina, that wear is starting to kind of wear them down a little bit here in the fourth quarter where that press might be a little bit harder to execute. But it is not out of the question. Like you said, Arlington's been in plenty of these types of situations down the stretch. Close games, moving down, things like that. A
technical is going to be called on St. Mary here. A bench technical, it looks like. And
not sure what's going on.
I'm not too sure what had happened.
We instructed him to sit down. I don't know. I mean, is it the box? Is it what? I'm not quite sure.
I'm not too sure either.
Didn't see him get too fiery.
Well, I'd also heard as Huntemer knocks the first technical free throw down, I'd also heard him say warning, warning. So I don't know if something was said.
Yeah.
Huntemer, two crucial points. And I can't remember when they called the timeout. Was it Arlington's ball? Or was it St. Mary ball? I think St. Mary had just scored when they called the timeout.
No, yeah, right. So it was Arlington's ball.
So it still is Arlington's ball. But had that technical happened with St. Mary having possession, Arlington would have gained possession. Back in live action here, Vincent with it. Finds Madsen up top. Johnson in the corner. Vincent, deep three, no good. Long rebound. Johnson can't quite get to it in time. And St. Mary will regain possession. Assistant coaches for St. Mary let him know, slow it down.
Oh, tipped. Okay.
Huntemer gets a paw on that one.
And I like the balance here, right? And they might be it might be as tough to pull off that full court press right now. Maybe just they're doing the half court press. They're getting up and. Oh, interesting.
Call a run for a travel.
A couple of unforced errors, all kind of starting. Again, I don't have a great answer for what happened with the technical, but ever since then, just a couple of unforced errors here for St. Mary's. Can Arlington capitalize?
Again, this would be my assumption. And you know how they spell assume, and that's what happens when you assume. Right. But I'm thinking something was said that
the ref didn't like,
and he'd been given some warnings. Spildy gets called for stepping out of bounds. St. Mary will get the ball back. A 30-second timeout by the Cardinals. We'll take a quick break as well. 57-49, an 8-point ball game.
Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps. With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet, along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
Just under 3 minutes here, 8-point ball game. Griffin with it. Now we're seeing that full court press from Arlington.
There we go.
LeBrun with it. Back to Griffin. Trying to find Hanson. Vincent able to.
You got a break. You got opening.
Huntemer. Trying to find Spildy underneath. Stolen by St. Mary. Miller will bring it up. She'll slow things down.
Yep, take your time. If you're St. Mary's, you're telling them, hey, we want a shot in the last single. Whenever that thing hits single digits, then we want a shot. Take your time.
Griffin with it inside. She'll kick it out to Hanson. She'll try a 3. And it's good.
Or you can just make it. Don't listen to me.
Some of those players will think of green lights if they're open. Hanson's
absolutely
got to be one of them.
Absolutely. Well, she's scoring 1,000. She's doing something right.
Johnson with it. Spildy in the corner. She'll try a 3. That one's no good. LeBron with the rebound. Griffin to Hanson. And Vincent, I believe, is the one that will be called for the foul. Yes. Ellie Vincent will pick up her first.
And we said it, right, coming out of that timeout, you got to be perfect. And at this point, right, they've made just a couple unforced errors. I mean, it would take quite a collapse here by St. Mary's if they just drain the clock, take their time, and be patient. They should be able to take this one home.
Hanson drives, and I think Madsen is going to be the one to pick up this foul, her first. The third team foul for Arlington. Griffin gets the lob pass, trying to find Hanson. LeBrun able to scoop it up. She'll drive baseline. Hanson in the corner.
Man.
And it's good.
Hey, you know what? Celebrate that 1,000-point milestone. She is pouring it on tonight. Another turnover there by Arlington.
2 more for Hanson there.
Yep. I've been trying to look to see if they'd flash her. I don't know how many points she has tonight, but she has exploded in this second half. She had a great first half too, but she has just really poured it on. 32 points tonight. Holy smokes. Nice shot.
Three-pointer is good.
Just a little bit too late in the game here.
I think Madsen the one making that. Oh, no, Johnson making that three-pointer, excuse me.
And even, lead's a little bit too big at this point, but even with the late game fouling, right, you like St. Mary's in this kind of situation just because of how they performed, and they have shot so consistently from the free throw line all night.
Full timeout will be taken here by Coach King. We'll take a quick break as well.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of Area Athletic.
St. Mary with the ball after the timeout.
Should just be, in essence, a victory formation here down the stretch. Take care of the ball.
Spildy will get called for the reach. It'll be her third, and I believe the 5th team foul. Free throw is good. And the second one is good as well.
I'll tell you what, free throws will be the last thing on their practice schedule for sure. Done a great job. 9 of 11 tonight.
Vincent knocking down the 3. Honor fouls right away. That's going to be her 4th, I believe. And it'll send Hanson back to the line. First one is good. Second one is also good. Hunter got a body call on Griffin, I believe, is the guilty party. Her fourth. Just a second for St. Mary. Vincent. Hanson almost steals it. She will gather it. Vincent will get the held ball. Possession arrow in favor of Arlington. Trying to find Madsen, stolen by Libis. Hanson will get the lane to fall. Vincent bringing it up court. She'll try a three. Citizen State and Core Trust staying out open late.
I think we get at least one of those every night.
Vincent will pick up the foul. I think that's her second. There's her second. No, maybe her third. Okay. I missed one. We'll go to the line to shoot two.
Man.
Both are good.
Absolute clinic at the free throw
I could be wrong, but I feel like Hanson probably hasn't missed a free throw tonight. Hunter, deep three, no good. Rebounded by LeBrun. And officials timeout. Billy taking a little bit of a hard fall. Rowan will come in for her. Kind of landed wrong on her back, it looks like.
And you love the fight, right? Arlington really pushing the pace, trying to get some shots up. Made some big threes, but just not enough to overcome those fourth quarter mistakes down the stretch. And St. Mary's, give them credit. They played a really clean quarter. They made their free throws, and they played really smart offense down the stretch.
Miller with it. No shot clock, so St. Mary will just dribble out the rest of the game. 73-58. It was a close one. St. Mary able to make some free throws to pull away late and get the win. We will take a break and come back with a post-game show, player of the game, and get you ready for the boys' start of the doubleheader. St. Mary able to start their winning streak back up. Cardinals drop their losing streak to 2 games in a row. For player of the night tonight for the girls varsity game, we're going to go ahead and give it to senior center Elizabeth Rowan. Had some key defensive moments inside the paint, and helped keep it close, helped keep some shots, or help having some contested shots for the Cardinals. As for the boys matchup, we'll get you set for that one here. The Del Rapids St. Mary boys come in with a 14-1 record, currently sitting in first place in Region 2B, .667 power points ahead of Howard. So coming down the stretch, it's a pretty good lead. I'd say a couple more wins for St. Mary would probably lock up that top seed. Their only loss in the season was a 59-63 nail-biter against Castlewood. Since the loss, they've gone on a 4-game win streak. 4 games left in the season after tonight for St. Mary. They'll take on an 11-3 Freeman team in the Corn Palace at the DWU Classic. That'll be That'll be Saturday at 7:30. Then they'll travel to Centerville to take on an 11-4 Tornadoes team, host a 7-7 Baltic team, and they'll finish the year on the road against Bridgewater Emory, who currently has an 8-6 record. Last year, St. Mary fell to Gregory in the Sodak 16, just one step away from the state tournament. You gotta feel that's going to be fueling them this year. That's been fueling them this year. Part of the reason why they have such that great record. They average 68 points per game and give up 49 points for a plus 19 point differential. 3 seniors, 5 juniors, 7 sophomores making up the Cardinals roster. Currently, they are ranked 3rd in the SD Class B media polls. As for Arlington, not the same success that their opponents have had. They currently sit at 1-13, with their only win in the season being against ORR. 38 points per game are what they score, and they give up about 66 points per game with that's minus 28 point differential. 5 games left after tonight. They have a 4-game homestead starting on Thursday. They'll travel to Huron to take on the 9-7 JVC Vikings. Then they'll turn right back around on a back-to-back and head to Iroquois to face the Iroquois Lake Preston Sharks, currently at 6-9 on a Friday. Next week, they will start the week on Tuesday against a 4-13 Chester team. And that will be Tuesday the 18th. And then Friday the 21st, they head down to Howard to take on the 12-3 Tigers before finishing the season back here at home versus the 13-3 Clark Willow Lake Cyclones. Defense for the Arlington Cardinals is going to be mainly we'll see a man-to-man with Antonin trying to find will likely be the one to defend their top scorer, best offensive player. Offense will kind of flow through Paxton Rowe with senior point guards Farstead and Vossler helping directing the flow of that offense at point guard position. Spark plug for that starter group is Sergio. If he likes that corner 3, if they can find him open in that corner 3, he can start getting some. The fans start to get into it, and when the fans start to get into it, your players start to get into it as well. 2 deep off the bench, and those 2 are the Burns brothers, Jake and Colby, who also provide a lot of a spark plug. They do a lot of that dirty work inside. You know, it's stuff that's not going to necessarily show up in that stat book. Maybe the rebounds are showing up in that stat book, but they're doing the work, getting some tip passes, some tough defense inside. Currently, Arlington's sitting in last place in Region 2B, and if the season ended today, they would face the Sharks in a playing game before round 1. However, Arlington's only 0.367 points away from ORR, so if they can get some wins in this final stretch, they can move up. I don't know if they're going to be able to move up into one of those playing game hosting spots where JBC and Arlington sit, or excuse me, JBC and Iroquois Lake Preston sit. But they still have an ability to move up if they feel like they make a better matchup against JBC. However, that Iroquois Lake Preston spot between Iroquois Lake Preston, JBC, and Dubrook, those 3 teams are separated by less than 0.7 points. So you could still see some movement. You could see Dubrook move down. You could see the Sharks move up. You could see JBC possibly jump all the way up to that 6th spot is what it would be.
Yeah.
So still some room to grow. Couple scores we're going to keep watch on for the St. Mary fans. The only Region 3B matchup is girls Canastota taking on Elkton Lake Benton. We'll keep an eye on that one as that goes through. For the Arlington Cardinal fans out there, a Region 2B matchup between St. Mary and Iroquois Lake Preston. I think they just tipped off when I was about to go on air here. I checked that score, and they just tipped off. So some key movement in that game.
Yeah, and I'm sure throughout the game too, we'll try to keep track on some of those and just update you as you go. You're the wizard of matchups and the rise and fall, so I'll let you take the reins on that. But no, I'm sure you touched on it already. With number 4 for St. Mary's, he is going to be a huge threat. But honestly, looking through the roster and just talking and looking at some of their games as well, they are a well-balanced team. They have good height. They move the ball well. Beckman, number 4, put up 46 points in their last game. So look for him to come out early. You see him in pregame taking shots from the logo. He looks really comfortable out there. So he is going to stretch and challenge the defense of the Arlington Cardinals. And then, like you mentioned, those role players, those guys, those spark plugs, the guys that kind of get and do the nitty-gritty, they are going to have to play a phenomenal game. But, look at it. What an opportunity and a challenge. You get to play one of the best teams, one of the premier teams here in all of South Dakota, right? Get better, take it one possession at a time, execute, do your job, and make sure you are playing that team type of basketball. Don't ISO, don't try to go for the glory plays, right? Get the right plays. Make the smart passes, make the smart reads on defense, communicate, and play for the other 4 guys on the court with you.
We will go ahead and take a break. We already had the anthem before the girls' game, so just the starting lineups before we get you set for the boys' varsity matchup.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in outer.
Antonin And Maverick to set to jump. And we are underway. St. Mary wins the tip. Hansen will bring it across half-court line. Swung around. Maverick inside.
Oh, man.
4 Arlington players around him. He can't get it to fall, but Copsis able to get the putback in.
And that's just establishing physicality early on. 4 defenders right around him. They get the offensive board, put it in.
Vossler finds Rowe up top. He'll hand it off to Farstead. Farstead looks, sides against it. Vossler hands it off to Burns. Burns off the Antonin screen, trying to find him. Beckman picks it right out of his pocket. Vossler.
Nice steal, nice play. Or tip out, I suppose, not a steal.
Tipping it, and it will stay St. Mary's ball.
Call that a forced fumble where I come from.
Maverick inside. Jumper. Farstead might have gotten a hand on it.
Either way, a bit short.
Antonin off the screen. He'll swing it over to Farstead. Vossler now with it up top. Hands it off to Rowe. Off the Burns screen. Open 3, no good. Beckman will bring it up for St. Mary. He'll drive. Kicks it out. Lincoln over to Hansen. Hansen will try a 3. No good. Maverick inside, though, with the tip back.
And that inside is going to be tough. Maverick working really hard early on. That 6'6" frame, that's going to be a challenge. And you've seen the way Arlington is shaded on the defensive end. They got 3 or 4 guys down low committed to him.
First foul of the night is going to go on Jake Burns. His first for Arlington, first of the game. And St. Mary will not have their first possession. It will be one of their many possessions they've had so far tonight. Maverick hands it off to Hansen. Baseline drive, easy lay-in for Beckman. Antonin hands it off to Farstead. Burns now with it at the elbow. Back to Antonin. Antonin to Rowe. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Beckman will bring it up for St. Mary. Baseline drive, kicks it out, finds a cutting Copsis, can't get it in. Maverick can't get the putback to fall either. Burns quickly up ahead for the Arlington Cardinals. Rowe, top of the key 3, and he gets the lid off the bucket.
Big shot. That was their first outside shot. I thought even though they didn't make any, they did a good job taking. They're not afraid of that height. They've gone inside early and often. See if they can kind of maintain that kind of offensive focus.
3-pointer, Lincoln answering right back.
Right back at you. And that's what we talked about. This team's very talented. They have shooters all over the court. Arlington's going to have to play a really tight game, mistake-free.
Rowe can't get the jumper to fall. Maverick quickly up ahead to Beckman. He'll drive and get the lane to fall.
Smooth, great control there on the floater.
Antonin to Vossler. He'll try a 3. No good. Beckman with the rebound. Quickly up ahead to Maverick. And
that was a hard fall.
Farstead stay on the ground here. Coach King coming over to look at him. Farstead will pick up his first. I think they're counting the basket.
Oh, I didn't catch that, to be honest. He gets up and walks off. Love to see that.
Maldonado will be the one to come in for him. And they'll let the players fill back in. St. Mary just wanting the 1 spot. Beckman says, all right, well, I guess I'll get this offensive rebound if need be.
It's a 4-on-1. That'd be quite the offensive board.
Maverick says, you don't need it. We got it. 11-point lead for St. Mary. Antonin will bring it across the court for Arlington. Hands it off to Maldonado. Rowe up top. Bossler now with it. Coming off the Burns screen to Rowe. Deep 2 from Rowe, no good. Beckman with the rebound. He'll go up the other way, trying to find Maverick on the lob.
Oh.
Doesn't get it to fall. And then we'll pick up his first foul.
Everybody holding their breath there, but I don't know. I do want to give a little bit of credit, Miles. Miles not allowing the easy dunk early in the game. Good sportsmanship, though, went right over to him right after the play.
Maverick can't get that one to fall. Miles fixing the net. Looks like the front might be a little tied up as well.
Glad they got him to do that. I'd probably miss.
I don't know if I can get the net anymore. Second one is good. Antonin finds its way over to Vossler. Vossler loses it. Rowe able to scoop it up. Gets the offense set back up. Vossler finds Rowe. Rowe trying to go baseline. Cut off well by Hansen. Vossler back to Rowe. 10 on the shot clock. Rowe goes up with it. Can't get it to fall. Beckman with the rebound back the other way. Fakes it to Maverick. Beautiful Euro step inside.
Arlington has just, they've not been able to get him to fall. They've been patient. I think I appreciate the scheming and just that they have been patient trying to get it into the paint. Ooh, almost unforced area there. But just the height and the defensive rotation of St. Mary's has been incredible so far.
Kopsis coming back in for Lincoln. Farstead back on the floor as well as Maldonado will take a seat. Farstead with it in the corner. Back over to Rowe. Him and Farstead switch places. Rowe's jumper, it's good.
Number 5 with 5 tonight.
Beckman driving baseline, trying to find Maverick. Can't quite get the dunk to fall. Couple of putbacks attempts. Maverick able to finally find the bottom of the bucket.
And that's tough. You understand there's a height mismatch, but you got to at least put a body on him and box him out. Make the refs make that call, that over-the-back call.
Farstead unable to get the 3 to fall. Warwick with the rebound. Quickly up to Hansen. Hansen over to Beckman. Wide open 3. No good. Rowe gets the rebound. Farstead will bring it up. Finds Antonin. Antonin will drive. Laying no good, but Beckman will be the one to pick up the foul for St. Mary. His first.
Good physical drive by Miles there, forcing the mistake on defense.
Burns. Jake Burns will be coming in for Farstead as
still kind of favoring that leg a little bit.
Antonin gets that one to fall. Quickly up ahead. Beckman trying to look for Maverick. Instead, he'll kick it out. Warwick, 3-pointer, no good. Vossler gets the defensive rebound. He'll bring it across. He'll drive.
Nice.
Gets the lane to fall. St. Mary a little slow on there.
I say, yeah.
Getting back on that defense. Vossler taking advantage of it.
Good fast break. Fantastic.
Beckman, 3. No good. Rebound by Maverick. And he'll get fouled. Score the 2. And he'll go to the line to shoot one. We're going to have a timeout taken here by St. Mary's. That foul was Jake Burns his second. We'll take a quick break as well.
Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet, along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
And congratulations to Maverick LeBrun picking up his 1,000th point on this and one attempt, and he'll try to get 3 the old-fashioned way.
And he's kind of been the cornerstone of the offense tonight, fighting. I think I saw 8 second-chance points already. I believe it's all from him, or at least most of them are from him. Misses the free throw there, but he has been essential in this postgame. As number 4 has missed a couple. He has kind of had a slow start here shooting the ball.
And then we'll bring it up. Has it poked loose by Maverick. Beckman trying to get a dunk set up for Maverick. Instead, it's Arlington's ball back the other way. Hansen drives. Can't get it to fall. Maverick with the putback.
St. Mary's starting to put the pedal down, really looking to push the pace every chance to get, even off a make.
Vossler, quick 3. It's good.
Big shot. They kind of let up, gave him a little bit of space. They really need to capitalize on as many of those as possible.
Less than a second separating shot and game clock, so St. Mary will hold it for a final shot. Ten seconds here. Figure this is when we're going to start it. Hansen, Beckman, he'll drive, meets Rowe. Baxton will pick up his first foul. And Beckman will head to the line to try to convert the 3-point play.
That was really good. I love the motion off that, right? Couple dribble handoffs. They kind of cleared it out, got him that space in the corner, got a one-on-one opportunity. Some late rotation, just a great finish there.
Sergio can't quite get that three-pointer to fall. 26-12 after 1.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of Area Athletics.
Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet, along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
14-point lead for St. Mary. Arlington will start with the ball in the second quarter. Looks like St. Mary has switched it up, going into a 1-3-1 zone here. Vossler can't get the three-pointer to fall. Beckman with the rebound. Quickly up the other way. Hansen, deep 2, no good. Beckman able to gather up the loose ball underneath for Bomberger inside. Maldonado, corner 3, no good. Bomberger gets the rebound.
They've had some open looks. They've hit a couple, just not able to capitalize. And obviously we know, as he hits his first 3 of the night, number 4 starting to heat up. That's tough, right? Your three-point percentage is usually going to be a little bit lower than the rest of that shot, so trying to capitalize on all those long shots. See if they can capitalize, get inside again against the zone.
Rowe with it, trying to find Colby. Colby not quite ready for it.
And with the size and the length that they're playing with, speaking of which, as Maverick checks back in, with this 1-3-1 zone, I mean, if they play it well, you get yourself stuck in a corner or a high corner or anything like that, it's going to be really, really tough to see over or around these defenders.
Maverick, some power dribbles inside, gets the 2. Antonin. Vossler, deep 3, no good. Baumberger with the rebound. Lincoln quickly up ahead to Hansen. Hansen to Maverick. Maverick dumps it off. Lamb will get the lay-in to fall, and he's going to go to the line to try to convert the and one.
You're kind of seeing polar opposites now, swinging the offensive style of play. Arlington's really started to settle for outside shots, where St. Mary's is committed to almost exclusively in the paint, besides the 1 3-pointer from Beckman. They have just decided to assert themselves in the red area.
Lamb able to get the friendly bounce for the free throw. As Beckman checking back in, Baumberger the one taking the seat for St. Mary. Vossler to Maldonado. There it is, 3-pointer for Maldonado.
Good pregame analysis, sir. Little
Beckman.
catch and shoot Ray Allen.
Answering right back.
It was still fun.
Antonin will drive. A little too hard. Back the other way, Beckman with it. He'll drive, baseline on Colby. Sergio able to gather up the rebound, finds Rowe. Rowe's jumper no good. Long rebound goes to Serge. Kicks it over to Antonin. Vossler with it now. Setting up the offense here. Antonin into Rowe. Kicks it back out to Maldonado. Corner 3, no good. Beckman bringing it back up. Trying to find Maverick. Nice
great
dish
save.
to Lamb.
He went for the 360 finish. Didn't quite get it on the layup attempt.
Hansen trying to find Maverick. He'll call Maverick for a travel there.
Want a hot take? I think they're going to get a couple more lob attempts for Maverick on the dunk.
You know, do you remember when we were seniors?
Oh boy!
And we didn't play basketball. We had a
Correct.
really good junior class below us, and he had all 5 of us seniors in here. Called a timeout, and we set up a play for Peyton Ramstead.
Absolutely.
I could see that happening here for St. Mary by the end of the night, as well as Farstead checking back in and Jake Burns checking back in, as Colby Burns and Maldonado will take a seat. Lamb taking a seat for St. Mary, as I believe Lincoln, the one coming back in. Maverick.
Oh!
Miles will pick up his second foul. I think they were saying that got the hand underneath.
Excuse my verbal movement there, but man, I thought he had the block for a second. It's too bad. It's too bad our guy Peyton Ramsey isn't here tonight. You could probably coach him up, tell him how to do it. You know, because if I remember correctly, he did successfully get one.
Yes,
during the year. I can't remember who we were playing, but
that was against Howard. I do remember that.
Well done.
Both free throws are good for Maverick. Arlington bring the ball across half court. Burns with it. Into Rowe, back out to Antonin. He'll drive. Jumper is good, but they're going to say foul before the shot.
I love the way Miles is still attacking in the paint here. I understand, again, the height is a big deal, the way they play defensively, St. Mary's, that is. But Miles still not afraid to get into the paint and go for an attempt here. There he is again. Over Maverick. Can't quite finish.
Foul on Warwick for St. Mary. His first team foul of the quarter. Maverick underneath gets the finish. Antonin. Get Arlington set up on the offensive side. He'll hand it off to Burns. Finds Rowe. Rowe go up and under. Maverick still able to get the block.
Slowing it down a little bit here. Almost too slow.
Beckman realizing he's got to get across half court. Hansen with it. He'll drive. Can't get it to fall. Long rebound out to Warwick. Beckman. Hansen. Three-pointer, no good. Jake Burns gets the rebound. Farstead. Quickly up ahead to Vossler.
Nice.
Three-pointer's good. Beckman. Into Maverick. Maverick. They're going to draw the third foul here for Miles Antonin.
And I'll tell you what, man, as a 5'11", 160-pound senior, when I was in high school, I mean, Miles is fighting Maverick. Incredible size, incredible control down low. Miles is giving it everything he has, and sometimes, man, you're just a little outmatched in God-given frame. And credit to him for being absolutely fearless, but tough third foul here. He's going to probably have to sit down for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see him back here in the first half, as Farstead also taking a seat. Colby, Burns, and Maldonado, the two Cardinals checking in for Arlington. Vossler thought about a three, realized Maverick was the one guarding him and decided against it. Beckman with a nice drop off to Kopsis for the two.
I would say number 10 makes most shooters rethink their decisions when he's guarding them.
Poked loose by Beckman. Stay Arlington ball. Hansen will come in for Warwick. Rowe. Step back jumper, no good. Beckman to Hansen. Off the double screen. Beckman short. Long rebound finds Lincoln. Beckman jumper in the paint. And Colby Burns is going to be the one to pick up the foul here. His first?
Second.
Oh, I missed one.
He had
second.
One early in the game on the arm. And it's going to be tough as these fouls kind of start to add up for Arlington. We were talking about it a little bit before the game, but even just looking at the paper roster, a lot more depth for the St. Mary's bench, not quite as much for Arlington. Going to be tough down the stretch here, getting that rotation finalized as people kind of start to, again, get into that foul trouble here early before halftime.
Vossler will bring it across half court. Hand it off to Maldonado. Into Rowe at the elbow, back out, Vossler three. It's good.
He's had some nice shots here tonight. Not quite enough to keep this thing too close. Hopefully he can keep the shooting up. Ooh.
Jake Burns going to be the last one to touch the ball. Beckman will take a seat. Baumberger coming in for him. Baumberger over to Lincoln. Swung around. Lincoln with it back up top. He'll pop three, no good. Bomberger with the offensive rebound to Hansen. Lamb now with it down in the block. He'll work on Burns. Oh, and Burns, I think, Jake Burns picking up his third foul. Farstead, I think he's going to be the one checking in for Jake. First one is good for Lamb. Second one also good. Farstead brings it across half court. He'll hand it off to Vossler for three. No good. Long rebound. Going to be gathered up by Kopsis. He'll go coast to coast. Ooh, gets it to fall.
Hung on the rim. If I'm Arlington, I'd love to get a couple more shots on the inside. I know they've hit some nice threes down the stretch, but can we get some fouls of our own? Ooh, another hard hit to Leland.
And it's definitely that hip area, I think, is what is bothering him.
A couple times you've seen him grab it. Again, obviously we saw it early in the game. If you're tuning in maybe a little late, went up for a block, came down straight on that hip. Like he's going to, well.
Yeah,
Might try to tough it out here, shoot the free throws. And they need him. I mean, they're obviously we talked about the depth on that bench. They're already a little bit shorthanded.
Oh, and both your starters who are on the bench right now are sitting at 3 fouls apiece.
Yeah. You definitely don't want to pick up a fourth here before halftime.
Farstead goes 2 for 2. Lamb trying to get the entry pass. Colby Burns able to swipe it away. Farstead will bring it up. 2 seconds separating shot and game clock before halftime here. Rowe with it. Hands it off to Vossler. Vossler. Handing it back off to Rowe. Deep three. No good. And with 15 seconds left, we'll see Antonin come back in. Farstead shaking his head. He might be done for the night. Bomberger bringing it up. St. Mary will hold for the last shot here before halftime. Hand it off to Lincoln. Lincoln to Hansen. Hansen, deep 2, no good. Rowe tips it out. Lincoln unable to get it off in time. 51-23 will be your halftime score. St. Mary leading by 28.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of Area Athletics.
Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet, along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
The Main Stop in DeSmet and the Handy Mart in Arlington are here to serve you. As your locally owned gas and convenience store, we are open 7 days a week. Check out our delicious food menu, including Godfather's Pizza. Stop by before or after the game to grab some snacks and refreshments. The Main Stop and Handy Mart are proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Good luck to all the area athletes this season.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Stop by Maynard's Food Center in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, and check out our wide selection of fresh meat and fresh produce. Be sure to download our awesome app where you can access our weekly ads and coupons, as well as collect purchase points for future discounts. Maynard's in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, your hometown grocery store, is a proud supporter of all our local athletes.
Interstate Batteries has been serving the town of Arlington since 1976 and is proud to sponsor the broadcast of the boys and girls basketball games. Interstate Batteries is the distributor for a large territory covering eastern South Dakota, southwestern Minnesota, offering automotive, marine, and agricultural batteries. We also offer batteries such as alkalines, coin cells, tool batteries, and sealed lead acid batteries for smaller applications. Stop into Interstate Batteries or give us a call at 605-983-5884.
Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is a solid presence in the area and a strong supporter of area high school sports. With reasonably priced, reliable, quality water, Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is here to serve you and your family only the best, providing your water needs for present and future members. So call 1-800-605-5279 today or visit us on the web at kingbrookruralwater.com. Be rid of your water problems and have great tasting water with just a twist of your wrist. Kingbrook is an equal opportunity employer and provider. Call Jesse Vincent Construction for all of your excavating needs in Arlington. We specialize in excavation, sewer, and water line installation and repair, new construction, and all of your additional dirt work needs. Jesse Vincent Construction is proud to support the Arlington boys and girls basketball teams. Call Jesse at 605-203-0149. Go Cardinals! Heartland Energy delivers power with purpose, reliable wholesale power, as well as an array of services to the city of Arlington and surrounding communities. We strive to be a partner of choice to our customers, with our dedication to service and energy solutions taking the forefront of operations every day. Heartland Energy offers a number of programs to help our customers grow and thrive, from economic development incentives to energy efficiency rebates. Heartland Energy is your trusted partner. We would like to wish the Arlington Cardinals the best of luck this year. King Brothers Heating and Cooling is a proud sponsor of the Arlington Cardinals. We are here to help you with all of your residential and commercial plumbing, heating, and air conditioning needs. We service and replace furnaces, air conditioning units, and heat pumps, and also offer water and sewer repair and new installation, sewer cleaning, and camera service. We repair and replace water heaters and water softener systems. No job is too large or too small. Call us for a free estimate at 605-203-1760. King Brothers Heating and Cooling wishes a safe game to all of our athletes tonight.
St. Mary will start with the ball with a 28-point lead here at the second half. Hansen with it up top. Maverick hands it off to Beckman. Free throw jumper, no good. Vossler with the rebound, back the other way. They'll slow things up. Maldonado. Antonin. Rowe, three-pointer. No good.
Up the court. Oh, nice steal. Nice play by Rowe there.
Vossler will get things set up for Arlington. Arlington, got to remember, that's 28 points. It's still a comeback that you can make this a good game. You just got to chip away. You can't. Antonin can't get that three to fall. Offensive rebound from Rowe.
Nice
He gets
play.
the putback. You can't get 28 points in one possession. You got to slowly chip away at it.
There's not a 28-point play. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think so. I mean,
I believe you're right.
I guess you could have a three-point play, get fouled, and have 25 consecutive line violations on St. Mary.
Sure.
To get that 28 points, but I don't think that's ever happened in the history of
basketball. If that happens,
so
I'll eat my hat on live television or live broadcast.
Go right down to the Cardinal and eat your hat.
Absolutely.
Maldonado with it up top. Over to Vossler.
But to that point, though, we've seen him hit some big shots. We've seen them establish and really be consistent inside. It's obviously these turnovers and these things that adds up as they go. St. Mary's fifth steal of the game.
Kopsis, the one with the steal and the lay-in. Vossler finds Antonin. Antonin with the pass to Burns. Burns can't get it to fall.
And it might have even been tipped a little bit.
Lincoln quickly up ahead. Hansen, corner three. No good. Long rebound. Vossler finds it.
I was looking to see if they'd flash the three-point percentage. It seems like St. Mary's, they've obviously made some threes down the stretch. It seems like they've had a little bit of an off night, but obviously they're shooting at a high clip inside the paint.
Vossler got the lay-in to fall for Arlington. Beckman to Lincoln. Out to Hansen, thinks about it. Stead finds Lincoln on the opposite corner. Maverick back out to Hansen. Hansen will take that one. Short.
Decent rotation there by Arlington. Oh, tough break.
Burns tries to throw it off Maverick. It's Colby will come in for Jake. And that one I think was just that Maverick was in the air a little bit longer than Jake was. And with Jake coming down first. Beckman drives inside, and we're going to get a foul call.
I mean, Colby, I thought.
It's on Colby. He'll join the 3 foul club for Arlington. It is.
That is a growing club, unfortunately, here for the Cardinals, for Arlington.
Antonin, Jake, and Colby Burns all with 3 fouls. Vossler tries a 3, no good. Beckman brings it down. He'll drive right in the lane and get the lane to fall.
He's starting to establish himself here early in the second half.
Oh, and didn't have an Arlington Cardinal pick him up.
Nope. Pretty much uncontested all the way down there.
A couple guys slid right by him. Vossler with it up top. Going inside. Maverick sending it back. Antonin. As St. Mary going back to that 1-3-1. Maldonado in the corner trying to find Antonin. Last touch by Warwick.
We're going to try to steal some more possessions here, going aggressive on the defensive end again.
10 on the shot clock here. Vossler, quick 3, no good. Maverick with the rebound.
Oh, wide open again. Too much room. Easy paint path. Oof.
Maverick gets the lay-in to fall.
Didn't really get contested to the black line. They're almost at the baseline. Brecken bringing it up.
23 points. Oh, wait.
Yeah, you're right. 23 points
Yeah,
for
okay.
Maverick. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I saw
You were right
23.
here.
I saw 23 in LeBron, which is also.
Would you have a flashback to the Cavaliers
I
days?
had a flashback to the girls' game.
Oh, sure.
Madeline LeBron also wearing 23. Beckman gets the lay in to fall.
I would assume of some relation. Maybe it's the family number.
Vossler. Free throw jumper, no good. Hansen to Beckman. He'll drive. Loses it on the way up. Antonin able to, I think, technically get the block. Rowe can't get the lay in to fall.
Oh, boy.
Down to Maverick.
He's tall, but not that tall.
Stepped on the line before jumping, so it'll be Arlington ball. The 30, we're at 36, 37-point lead. I can't do math right now. For St. Mary means that we have running clock. Rowe underneath, can't get it to fall. Beckman quickly trying to find Warwick. Vossler.
Little interception there, bring it back the other way.
And like a safety. Was a DB.
He had a pretty good DB coach for a little while. Oh,
Maverick.
There it
Finally
was.
gets the dunk. They've been trying to set it up all night.
Oh, listen, as an objective basketball fan, it was fun to watch.
Vossler. Maldonado.
Oh,
Knocking
three's
the
better
three
than
down.
two, Maverick. Take that. You can have your silly dunks.
Beckman. Into Maverick. Back to Beckman. Out to Warwick.
Oh,
No good.
kind of
And
hooked
in
that
with
one.
the rebound. Vossler will bring it up. Rowe. Maldonado thinks about it. Decides to go back to Vossler. Rowe up top. Antonin with it. He'll drive inside.
Oh,
Get the lay in to fall.
good physical play by Miles. Under control and everything. I love that.
No shot clock here. Beckman gets it past the half-court line in time, and St. Mary will hold for the final shot. Maverick driving. Blocked by Antonin.
Good defense.
Vossler can't get it to fall. Maldonado. No good. And 66-32. St. Mary with the lead.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
Somewhere. Are you okay?
Maldonado, corner three.
Oh,
no good.
Good short.
Warwick quickly up the other way for St. Mary. Lincoln.
Good D. Down the stretch. Oh, That was a bad cue. What I was about to say was down the stretch what you really do want to see. Obviously, this game is out of reach. The clock will continue to run. You want to see good execution. You want to see good energy too, right? You don't want to see this dejected play, these things like this, right? It's like, hey, listen, we understand where this game is at. Play in a way that you would be proud of when you go home tonight, in a way that if you were watching in a third-person view, you'd be proud of the effort and the execution that you put in towards the end of the game, right? Don't let any sort of score, because that's not just a good sports lesson, it's a great life lesson, because there's so many times where you feel like you're down by 30-plus points. I know I have been there. I'm sure you've been there. It happens, right? You don't want to let up in your effort and your execution and the amount of time that you put in either. So just a great opportunity for them to practice that here at the end of this game.
Lamb getting that first free throw to fall as big group substitution coming in for St. Mary, or for Arlington, excuse me.
Is it too late to add a New Year's resolution? I'm thinking maybe you and me, maybe we start training. I'd like to be able to dunk like that. It'd be kind of fun to just do it one time, you know? Maybe we start trying for that. It's never too late.
Do you think you are Spud Webb?
I'm not that short. Listen, and nobody knows my age because we haven't said it on the broadcast. So I feel like I still – I'm just getting into my prime. I mean, Tom Brady played till he was 45, right? There's still time.
Yes, that's right. Compare yourself to Tom Brady.
We share a lot of traits besides the hair and the looks and the height and the money.
The ability and the talent.
That was pretty good, JV quarterback.
Baumberger wrestling with a couple of Cardinal players down low. Or I guess over on the wing, not down low. Stephenson and Colby Burns. Causing the held ball will be Arlington ball still. 13 left on the shot clock. Logue. Colby Burns. Can't get it to fall. Warwick gets the rebound. He'll bring it up the other way.
Oh.
Loose ball.
Nice. Get there.
Still on the floor. Baumberger able to scoop it up. Trying to find Lamb inside. Colby Burns is going to draw his 5th foul tonight. And it's like Braden Rowan will be the one checking in. Lincoln will take a seat. In for him will be Lutt for St. Mary.
Bit of a JV rematch from earlier today where St. Mary's beat them by double digits as well in that game.
Lamb short on the second one. Warwick gets the rebound. His shot's blocked. Who steals it from Jacobson. And a timeout, just a substitution timeout.
Yep, get some of the JV guys in there.
Warwick, Lamb, and
can't have 6.
And Baumberger, the 3 to come off. Jacobson will bring it up for Arlington. They'll drive. Turn around jumper, no good. Rebound by Gavin Picka.
Ooh, I say might have been an extra step in there.
Hines just taking one too many steps there. And he's gonna take a seat, and for him will be Bell. Logue bringing it up for Arlington. Trying to find Jacobson. Instead, it's going to be tied up and a held ball. Flemmer, the one drawing it, and Braden Rowan and Spencer Antonin taking the seat as Cope and Kyle Rowan will check in. Gavin Picka up top with it, swung around. 3-point attempt in the corner is no good. Couple of offensive rebounds. Finally, Gavin Picka the 1-2.
And that's tough. The height disadvantage continues here into the JV matchup. Oh, great shot.
Aiden Stephenson knocking down the 3. Gavin trying his own. That one's no good. Flemmer with the rebound. That one, I believe it was Flemmer getting the baseline jumper to fall. Logue bringing it up. He'll hand it off to Aiden Stephenson. He'll try another 3 again. No good. Rebound. Lutt, the one coming down with it, and he'll go coast to coast. Get the lane to fall.
Great rotation there by the defense.
Logue bringing it up. Jacobson thinks about it. Instead, over to Cope. He'll drive baseline. Can't get it to fall. Up ahead.
Oh!
And
kind of lost the handle there. Looked like on the way up.
Say last touch by LaBelle.
A little too excited on that wide open layup. We've all been there.
Logue with it. Fakes the handoff to Stephenson. Now he'll pass it to Stephenson. Stephenson over to Jacobson in the corner. 3-pointer.
Oh! Got it with the pump fake, the step back. Hit him with the young Steph Curry. Have a night.
Getting the varsity starters on the bench riled up after that 3-pointer as well.
Oh, got to get a rebound here. Box out. I understand the size. Got to get a body into him.
Gavin Picka getting the bucket.
All right.
We'll have some words from our sponsors and then get you a player of the game after the conclusion of the matchup as Logan able to get the baseline runner. No shot clock. St. Mary able to just take it across half court. Let the clock run out. Looks like that's the plan here. And they're just gonna.
Oh, they're calling it. Oh,
yep. You know, it's kind of like
courtesy whistle, right?
When you win a game in NCAA 25.
I knew you were going there.
Runs out. Yeah.
Great feature, by the way. Underrated. Thank you, EA Sports.
81-38, I believe, was the final score. They already took it off to the scoreboard for me. Take a quick break and then come back with a player of the game and let you know what's on tap for both Arlington and St. Mary going forward.
Don't go anywhere.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet, along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
The main stop in DeSmet and the Handy Mart in Arlington are here to serve you. As your locally owned gas and convenience store, we are open 7 days a week. Check out our delicious food menu, including Godfather's Pizza. Stop by before or after the game to grab some snacks and refreshments. The main stop and Handy Mart are proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Good luck to all the area athletes this season.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Stop by Maynard's Food Center in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, and check out our wide selection of fresh meat and fresh produce. Be sure to download our awesome app where you can access our weekly ads and coupons, as well as collect purchase points for future discounts. Maynard's in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, your hometown grocery store, is a proud supporter of all our local athletes.
Interstate Batteries has been serving the town of Arlington since 1976 and is proud to sponsor the broadcast of the boys and girls basketball games. Interstate Batteries is the distributor for a large territory covering eastern South Dakota, southwestern Minnesota, offering automotive, marine, and agricultural batteries. We also offer batteries such as alkalines, coin cells, tool batteries, and sealed lead acid batteries for smaller applications. Stop into Interstate Batteries or give us a call at 605-983-5884.
Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is a solid presence in the area and a strong supporter of area high school sports. With reasonably priced, reliable, quality water, Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is here to serve you and your family only the best, providing your water needs for present and future members. So call 1-800-605-5279 today or visit us on the web at kingbrookRuralWater.com. Be rid of your water problems and have great tasting water with just a twist of your wrist. Kingbrook is an equal opportunity employer and provider. Call Jesse Vincent Construction for all of your excavating needs in Arlington. We specialize in excavation, sewer, and water line installation and repair, new construction, and all of your additional dirt work needs. Jesse Vincent Construction is proud to support the Arlington boys and girls basketball teams. Call Jesse at 605-203-0149. Go Cardinals! Heartland Energy delivers power with purpose, reliable wholesale power, as well as an array of services to the city of Arlington and surrounding communities. We strive to be a partner of choice to our customers, with our dedication to service and energy solutions taking the forefront of operations every day. Heartland Energy offers a number of programs to help our customers grow and thrive, from economic development incentives to energy efficiency rebates. Heartland Energy is your trusted partner. We would like to wish the Arlington Cardinals the best of luck this year. King Brothers Heating and Cooling is a proud sponsor of the Arlington Cardinals. We are here to help you with all of your residential and commercial plumbing, heating, and air conditioning needs. We service and replace furnaces, air conditioning units, and heat pumps, and also offer water and sewer repair and new installation, sewer cleaning, and camera service. We repair and replace water heaters and water softener systems. No job is too large or too small. Call us for a free estimate at 605-203-1760. King Brothers Heating and Cooling wishes a safe game to all of our athletes tonight.
Arlington Cardinals get swept by the Del Rapids St. Mary Cardinals. A couple St. Mary Cardinal players getting their 1,000 points of their career. Very, very good accomplishment to have for those young athletes. Player of the night tonight for Arlington, we're going to go ahead and give it to sophomore Colby Burns. We talked about it, before the game, talked about it at halftime, talked about it during the game. Arlington has a lot of these scrappy kind of players.
Yep.
They just sometimes, height hurts them a little bit, and lack of depth hurts them on the bench as well. But that's that's kind of just the way it is right now. And coming up, Arlington girls, I'm not sure if they'll have another home game or not. Currently, they're sitting at 3rd place. They got to pass De Smet in order to host a playoff game. And those two away games they have, if they can get some wins, that should help them. But I'm not gonna get on these airways and say if they win those two, then they'll for sure be hosting or anything like that, because I've been wrong 5 years in a row on that. And,
that's a pretty impressive streak. That's consistency.
As for the boys, they have 4 road games after tonight. They'll be in Huron against JVC on Thursday, head over to Iroquois to take on the Sharks on Friday, and then Chester Tuesday, Howard Friday, and then the last day of the month on the 28th of February, Arlington will host Clark Willow Lake for their final game of the season and possibly the final home game of the season. We'll check back in there and get you probably a more in-depth look at what the postseason has to come. But that about wraps it up for us here tonight. I want to thank you for watching the live coverage of tonight's game in Arlington, brought to you by Valley Fibercom, between the Arlington Cardinals and the Del Rapids St. Mary Cardinals. These games were also brought to you by our scoreboard sponsor, Johnsonville Spray Foam, and our watermark sponsor, Badger Oil. Thank you, folks, and have a great rest of your night.